I was muted for like a minute. Good morning, y'all. Good morning. I say good morning because I woke up like an hour and a half ago. So most people's Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Most people's Baldur's Gate. Disco after only being awake an hour is intense. It's okay. I've played this game before, but God, I've never played the director's cut. Or sorry, not director's cut. The final cut. First time seeing this, excited. Hell yeah, dude. We're gonna get into it. We gotta decide what kind of character we want to play. We're gonna make our own. So these are our stats. It's our intellect, psyche, physique, and motorics. I think I want, man, I want to be smart. I want to be a big ass nerd. So maybe raw brain power. Yeah. I've got two more. Oh fuck. For those of you who have played this, undulating Audrey, what was your main stat? Howdy, hey Mysteria. I'm stuck on trying to get past the big guy. Macchio? Maceo. The big guy. Are you talking about Motorhead? The fucking communist racist dude? It is I, the speaker of Maulerism. Well, welcome in. Potato Etta, Moonwata. My most recent run was High Shivers and Inland Empire. Inland Empire is like one of my favorite skills. For those of you who haven't seen this game yet, you'll see it. Don't worry, you'll figure it out. My most recent one was High Shivers and Inland Empire, full psych and it, no psych and motoric. No physique and in motoric. Maybe we just want to be a weak ass. Your musculature, how strong you are. Ah, oh, man. Maybe we'll be great and good. So we're smart. We're very emotionally intelligent. We're weak as hell. We are weak ass. Shivers is really good, right? Undulating Shivers is really good. Shivers is really good. I remember Shivers being like super useful with all the flavor text that it would give you. Is Shivers is intellect or psyche? Do you remember? Ooh, disco. Hell yeah, disco, dude. Jay Moneyson. Did we get the S ending? I fell asleep. Yeah, Shaggy, we did. We got the S ending around, I think it was about 12 o'clock this morning. About around noon. Is Psyche, right? Shivers is physical from what you... Shivers is physical? It's fuck. Hold on. Let me look up the skills. Disco Elysium. Oh yeah, Shivers is physique. What are we playing, boss? We are playing Disco Elysium, possibly the best game, a masterpiece of the last 10 years. If you're into like point and click adventures, it's a fantastic game. It's a fantastic game, dude. You got good Shivers from Hobocop and the Tie. I'll have to pick up when it goes on sale. Yeah, dude. Honestly, this is a fantastic game. Makes sense considering I'm a twink. Moonwata. Stop flirting with me, okay? I am not a twink. I have sailed past twinkhood. I experienced ego death and twink death at the exact same time. Don't call me a twink. Fuck it. No, great, average, average, terrible. Fuck it, no. We'll go with this. Peak necktie supremacy. You're about to experience Twink revival. Oh, man. There we go. Shivers. Logic, encyclopedia, conceptualization, visual calculus. How many points do we have? What is my signature? Let's set hunches and gut feelings. Let's set... My signature probably should be in my highest one, right? Hold on. Let's do this instead. Yeah. I do love me some Inland Empire. 1 physique? No, put it back down to 1. We all know you have no muscle mass. Moonwada, you're just a bully. That's what you are. Hey, also Cal, what do you think of the new subclasses in BG3? Honestly, I love them. I don't know much about the Arcane Ranger, the Arcane Archer yet. But from what I have seen, it's a lot better than in the actual base D&D 5th edition game. Save versus awesome. Hello, dreamers making din in while watching. What is this? Olive Orc. Olive Orc. This is Disco Elysium. Let's. I think we're okay. I think we're good with this. Yeah. Let's start. You guys are about to witness peak. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Better than JSAB? Incomparable. Completely incomparable. Two different types of games. This game is a masterpiece. Both games are really good.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness.
Thank you, Undulating. Yours too.
Conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever? Simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alon C. Let's go.
Alright. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
A return trip to the silence, please.
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless.
Yeah, Disco Elysium.
Is somewhere in the soul, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
I hope you guys have some really good headphones on right now, or earphones, just fucking soaking in this music and the dialogue.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is
Hey, Jan.
firing up again. It wants to walk the desert. Hurt, longing, dancing to disco music.
In the beginning, there was nothing. But before there was nothing, there was disco, baby.
You can take it. You're a champion.
So, if you guys haven't seen anything about this game, your senses are your skills in this game, essentially, and your emotions and your skills, or whatever, the things that make up your mind and your instincts speak to you. And it's actually one of the coolest fucking things in any video game I've ever seen. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help! Someone! Cut off my head. It's trying to murder the rest of me.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Thank Dolores Day for disco. Hell yeah. By the way, my fan's on right now. Can you guys hear my fan, like, through the mic? Is it, like, bad? I've only finished this game once, and that was back in, like, when this game first came out. So this is me, guys. So you're blind, but you have to imagine what's around you through your senses. No, that was just, we're waking up. That whole thing, that whole intro was us waking up from a... You'll find out. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. You cannot hear the fan. Great. Amazing. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player still on, rolling empty. Let's get our pants.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Hey, Olive. Thanks for the follow.
Says, whirling in rags.
Perception.
Elysium key ring.
Ellie.
There's a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Look at us getting dressed.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck
So,
that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
so really funny. We can actually kill ourselves on this one check. The very first check of the game, we could just end the run immediately by failing, by pulling out the light bulb. Actually, I don't know if we can actually kill ourselves. By grabbing the tie. Should I do it, gang? Kenny, yeah, it's Disco Elysium. I've got 3 in intellect, 4 in psyche. I think 2 in motorics and 1 in... No, 2 in physique and 1 in motorics. Let's do it. Okay, let's do it. Might buy this for Xbox One? Hell yeah, dude. You 100% should. It's a great game.
You reach out
Ooh.
to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain.
Oh, shit.
Doom comes over you.
Grab your chest.
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving
Okay. Okay, we didn't kill ourselves here.
for quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Let's pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Okay.
This fan has 2, or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your... You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colourful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Horrific necktie. The necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change for some boring scarf. We don't want to betray the necktie. Right, guys? We don't want to do that. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. The necktie is the best piece of clothing to wear in game. It's fantastic. I don't remember much about that, but I'm sure it is. This white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. The spirit decor looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back and right sleeve. Yeah. John Calix. Hey, Brent, what's up, man?
In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Just the outline of a man. Equinox, this is called Disco Elysium.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really? All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in, has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol.
Hey, Heather. Welcome
This
in.
was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
At least my tongue is okay. Touch my tongue.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Oh, God. I forgot about this whole section of the game. I'm sorry. Touch my nose.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either.
Hey, Brent. Thanks for the s'mores and heart me.
Absorbed for you.
Smooches. Mwah. I'm scared. I want to stop doing this.
Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
Wipe the mirror. I'm wasted on moonshine tonight? Hell yeah. Take a shot for me.
Behold,
The horror.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this?
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I'm not making it. The face is making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay, try to stop.
Oh my god. You can't stop.
This is a...
It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off.
This is called Disco Elysium.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Okay, so this is very important. I think we want to go for Art Cop. I want to go for Art Cop. Superstardom, God, I don't know, it's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. Let's go with number 4.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Oh. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Let's try Encyclopedia. This is a white check. You may retry it.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Okay, we have an impossible check. 3% chance. White check. Let's try it.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle to cease producing it.
Harry without the expression is so sad. He is, man. Let's let the mirror be for now. You seen this game before, Lapis? Oh yeah. It's a great game. Shoo. This green crocodile leather shoe has a high heel and chrome embellishments. It fits your left foot perfectly. Now all that remains is to find the other shoe. Okay, I guess we don't notice that. Finally. There's something on the table. Something very comforting about the Whirling Rags music. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. A gust of briny wind washes over you. They may have lost some of their luster over the years, but these green crocodile leather shoes fit you perfectly.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
Playing the best game ever made? Hell yeah. Yes, we are. This game's a masterpiece.
Like two baby crocodiles.
Like two baby crocodiles. How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Cool. Ooh. Let's take the real. Money gained. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
Hello, officer.
Hello,
The
class.
young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Fat Dan, yes, we are. We are playing Peak. Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Oh my god. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay. Chief Technical Officer.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
2. You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
She takes another drag. Like, you really can't get past the first couple hours of the game. So much narration. I mean, yeah. Yeah. You should have played this game when it first came out. Oh, sorry, Jake. This is called Disco Elysium, if you're still here. You should have played this game when it first came out. There was no, like, actual voice acting, except for, like, major scenes and all that. So all of this was not voice acted.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. The truth so far. Mostly drinking.
Suggestion. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her. Physically. Guys, should we make this check? The game is not the same without all the voice acting. True, it isn't. This is my first time going through the final cut. 100%. Probably get back into it sometime, but work been on me. Only got the time for Marvel Rivals. Okay, Don. Oh my god, guys, we have Harry Dubois in the chat. Harry Dubois.
Try the expression.
We succeeded.
Why don't you
Nice.
stop doing this?
I'm at death's door, bloated, a goner, and still. Does a longing ever stop?
Alcohol testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You see comfort. It's only natural.
She puts out her cigarette.
I'm so glad we didn't fail that check.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
And now, it never stops. Goodbye.
Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray, still smoking.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
The what now?
The living shit. Your Mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It once smokes.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering.
Deliciously. But she broke it off. She broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
I fucking love electrochemistry.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
I've never seen this before. What? The necktie can talk to you? I've never seen that before.
Like a cat rubbing itself against its owner's calves. A cat that wants you to smoke a lot. Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
I should not do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Massive bonuses. Cool. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trump Le Monde. Trumpe Le Monde? Trump. Maybe Trump. I love the fucking music in here. My Pookie. We all love Kim. This is where the lyrics would be. A big karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker's connected to the radio, the music seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is modest, it's normal size. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation. But it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy. Get the people going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
I love Inland
You
Empire.
have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Okay.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter.
The lamentation.
inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero? No, you're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Kev, is this game good? I played for an hour, but gave up? Kev, this game is a masterpiece. What are you doing? Go back and play that game. Stop watching me and go back and play that game right now. Oh my god, I did all those things? I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down at the he looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken.
Damn.
The man is trying to mend it.
Why are you guys giving up on this game after an hour? This game is amazing.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it.
A2E, yeah, we're on disco.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird? Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop and I talk to whomever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did the Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
Anything with stats that I'm lost, it's the 3.5 DM. Valid, super valid. Hold on. Nerds on TikTok can't read. These people need to have... These people do not have immense souls. That's fucking hilarious.
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
That's all you know for now. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. The water cooler, large bubbles rising to the surface. This is the kitchen. The door is bolted. A sign reads, Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Did you finish your first playthrough? Our piece? Wait, I would definitely play it through again because you're not the first person I've heard it's a masterpiece. Valid. You should definitely give it a chance, man. Did you finish your first playthrough? I finished the game... But what? Fuck. Back like a month after the game first came out? When did the game come out? Like, hold on. 2018? Could not have been that long ago, right? 2019. Yeah, I played it like right when it first came out. The royal pinball machine is unplugged. Hello, lady.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Alright, let's talk to Kim.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
A
Looks
Rem2E.
like he's waiting for someone.
Thanks for the follow, man.
You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you.
We love, we all love a little Kim Kitsuragi, right? Hold on, who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Oh, you just checked TikTok and it says you're playing Fear and Hunger? Oh my fucking god, sorry, let me change that. Thank you for letting me know. Disco. Elysium. There we go, fixed.
You realize he's waiting for you.
Mike is crisp? Hell yeah, thanks man. Costs a lot of money, I hope it's crisp.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptual.
Ooh. Guys, we have the 58% chance to get this. Let's try it. Let's do it.
Ambrosius.
Fuck. It's very cool, but won't I come off like a douche if I call myself that? It's very, very cool, but maybe just a bit too ostentatious.
You instinctively run your hand over the multi-patterned silk of your tie. Its slickness gives you comfort and reassurance.
Don't worry, Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop.
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes, well,
He doesn't even process what you just said. He moves on.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Nod toward the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now
Proud.
that I'm here as well.
A comfort
I
milk.
understand the scene is out back, right?
Wait. Comfort milk. Your star, right? Your star? Right?
It also wouldn't
Yep.
hurt to
Okay,
show
cool.
you
Hey,
the
welcome,
police
star.
family
Welcome in,
here.
star.
In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
He taps his foot, more out of habit than impatience. What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Do you always look like a sleazy car salesman? That's the best fucking way to describe the main character.
Have
And-
you removed the dead body
yes.
from the tree?
Dead body.
Mm-hmm.
I'll join on Twitch in a second. Want to tell me what this game is about so far? We're playing Disco Elysium, and we have just woken up from a near drunken death experience. I'm pretty sure that the game is telling us that we almost died of alcohol poisoning, but we've just woken up and we just found out that we're a cop. Favorite part is when they go to the moon and fight the Middle East for oil. Yeah, dude, this is my favorite part of the game too. Fuck yeah. Look, man, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
Completely.
Completely. Does that mean you took the body down from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police? But I can't remember anything. I
can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
I love you, Kim.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
Hey, thank you guys for liking the live.
But first, we have to take it down.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they are not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Ravachol West.
Angst Demon, we're trying to solve a murder. This is basically a murder mystery. The game volume's a tad low on Twitch. Is anyone else having trouble with the game volume? There, I increased it a bit.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay, let's go.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Yay.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Thought it was just me, but yeah, game volume better. Okay, thank you guys for letting me know.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
I am the harbinger of ruin. As I said, I am Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
Have a good night. Cal, if you're streaming, G, tomorrow, see you then. Alright, Heather, you have a good night. Rest easy. First time? No, I played this game originally back when it first came out, so back in 2019.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
I think we're gonna spend the next week playing this game, guys. I'm off for the next week. I think we're gonna spend the next week playing this game.
As a matter of fact, I do.
What type of detective are you gonna be? I think I want to be art cop. I want to be an art cop. Yeah.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No.
Birthday week Disco Elysium?
Jamrock.
You're spreading
Only
the gospel
sometimes
calyx.
Come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Many, many.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Who, me?
Yes, Detective Cousteau. I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean do I have questions?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Cafeteria managers are clearly agitated again. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
This is the second time you've avoided the subject.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how... Maxie.
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Start stream off, right? You can get the PDF free. It's in Estonian, but the translation... Wait, what are we talking about? Have you read The Sacred and Terrible Air? It's the Disco Elysium writer's first book. Oh, really? Oh, that's fucking cool. I didn't know that. I'll probably check that out. Undulating.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Oh, I really want to ask this question, but I'm not going to.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That's all?
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
Guys, should I run away? I'll slip away unnoticed. Guys, should I run away? Not this guy playing Fear and Hunger, and a week later, Disco Elysium. Absolutely. Hey, Shanna, welcome in. Did you pass the mirror skill check? No, I did not pass the mirror skill check. Hey, Follow Christ, welcome in. If you use Kindle, you can email PDFs. Okay. To 8%, let's try it.
One moment you're running like the wind. Then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger. Furiously.
Why?
With both hands. Why?
Fuck, dude. I've never done this before. The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she? Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to lift them off? Why both?
Watch out!
Everything goes dark.
I did this. Yes, you did, Shano.
Back so soon.
So worth it.
Admit it. You just missed the quarter light. The darkness on the edge of town. I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
It's okay. It's going fine.
It doesn't look so, sweetie. Are you okay?
Oh, we didn't die. Okay. I thought we died.
No. You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
Ouch.
Ma'am, are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine. He just tripped over my chair.
Oh, bless
It could be
her.
him.
Bless her.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
Savoir-faire? Someone define savoir-faire. Savoir-faire is the ability to act or speak appropriately in social situations. So basically, a cool guy with some dictum.
The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
Thank you. Cool.
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real.
Okay.
If you don't
Well,
have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there.
he shaved off $30 off our tab.
And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
Wow. Man, buckle up for the craziest game you'll ever play. Yeah, dude. I remember.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless?
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on the building? I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Hello, sweetie.
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Oh, I love her already.
But
Lena.
dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
Aw.
In another time and place, she might have flirted back. But that ship sailed long ago.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to
Did
introduce
Enki,
myself.
weak as fuck, make it? Yeah, we did. We got it, guys. We got it. We got it this
I'm
morning.
Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when
It
you're
literally
away.
looks like the original two Baldur's Gate games. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, the game isn't very graphically impressive, but
This
it does.
Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot.
This game isn't visually impressive, but it does what it needs to do. You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed.
We're
like
playing
a stunned fox.
Matt Rodriguez. We
But
are
surely
playing
things can't be that bad.
Disco Elysium. Personally, I like the art of Disco Elysium. Yeah, I believe it's peak too.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I love her. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
A war zone at the edge of the world.
It does still look like that in some parts of the city, doesn't it? We are in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, dear. And the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol.
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Feels like off-budget Fallout. Guys, don't worry too much about the art style of the game. The art style is incredibly deliberate. Incredibly. They know what they were doing. All I know is we are approaching the end times.
Perhaps, dear. Perhaps. But for now, it's just the spring of 51.
She is perturbed by your not knowing what year it is, but not by your mention of the apocalypse. It must be the end times. The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind.
Hey gang, sorry I'm
We're in
late.
this now.
Hey Avery, welcome in, man. Welcome in. How is anyone talking this game down? Seriously, some of the best writing. Yeah, some of the best writing in the last decade. This game is a masterpiece, guys. A masterpiece.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
I like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. I've been listening to the soundtrack since it came out. Every aspect of this game is next level. Accurate. Not you locking and scratching. Hey, what do you want me to do? Suffer? My back? That's what I got the fucking back scratcher for. I'm like getting to my apartment and I'm gonna buy it while I watch Cal play it on my TV. Hell yeah, Steven. And I've only played like 45 minutes of this game and I've never been able in the headspace for it. I wish I were. Avery, I hope you find it. I hope you find headspace one day.
It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
But they still have cops.
There's no government. How come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
Thank you, exposition granny. I love that.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So, how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary.
This game is such an adventure and so damn immersive. Yes, it is. Communism Co-op does. I actually might go. I want to do actual art cop, but I just realized I don't have a lot of drama. I didn't put any points into the drama skill. I think I have a 3 in intellect. Hold on. Let me get out of this.
She means this sincerely.
Someone more educated in sweeping, Matt.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people
Mysteria
are
Queen,
educated.
he's your hydrate.
Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez. Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Okay, yeah, we have 3. Where is my skills? Here we go. So I put a lot of points into psyche. I was thinking of doing intellect first. I don't know. If we're not gonna do actual art cop, maybe I think maybe what is that? What is it called? The Cop of the Apocalypse or something like that? Oh dang, you're getting close to the part where Kim and Harry have Sagex. Oh my god, I would pay money to watch that. Like 2 hours of Harry and Kim just getting it on like oiled up pigs. Hell yeah, Alex. Apocalypse Cop, yeah. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Their street sign reads, "Fuck the police." You can be an art goth. Pigs go home. Hello.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
Whenever I play this game, I just become every cop but racist cop. Valid. Racist cop is not fun. But then again, if we become racist cop, we get to really understand and become friends with Motorhead, I think his name is. You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What is this fuck the police business? We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Dead body?
Oh, that's right there. In the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
She looks around
This
thinking
intersection
what
is
else to
called
say.
Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What's in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What is it? Hey, Dameby.
Some shops and a bridge.
I mean
The
George.
canal bridge
Hey,
leads
George.
to the coast, but it's broken. I think.
Measurehead.
Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
In the west is the miracle.
In the west is the miracle.
No problem.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Maybe I will do that.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Cool. What are you doing then?
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Go on, it's okay.
As you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Damn, I wish I could erase my memory and play this game again. Yeah, same.
Mhm.
I don't remember much because I played this game
course.
like 6 years
The
ago.
gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Oh my fuck yeah, we got the gloves. We got the fucking gloves, guys. Hell yeah. Look at me. Look at me. Thick latex gardening gloves in classic canary yellow. Maybe you should retire, take up gardening as a hobby. It's worth a thought. Hey, veterans, do you remember where I can get a bag to collect cans and stuff? Bottles? There are bottles inside, you could pick them up if you had a bag. Hobo Cop for real. Oh, it's like 40 bucks? Damn. From the Frit. Okay, let's go to the Frit. Let's go to the Frit first before we take a look at the body. The Frit. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. Oh, it's this guy. I remember this guy.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Revachol, announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening? You sound angry, Kim. Isn't the bag near the bookstore? The Frit is where you sell? Oh, okay, let me take a look. What's happening, Kim? You sound angry.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo, what's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Oh, sorry. Audrey, I forgot. Audrey, Maxi, can you say something in chat so I can click your name? If you're aware and here. Let me go ahead and give you moderator status, since you guys are so cool. Mod, it's Audrey. Audrey, you are now a mod. Maxi, Where are you? There you are. There we go. Cool.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lawyer. Oh, shit. First Fear and Hunger, now Disco Elysium. Hey, silly name. Hey, Booger Butt. Let's go with, well, I think we all learned something here.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lower man shakes his head with indignation.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
He spits on the ground.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, so you're just racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. I'm gonna call him a racist.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of
Huh?
racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
Okay.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Right, I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it? Jump ahead. Yes, let me tell you a prime example of superior design. I like that one.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Oh, yeah, accurate. Super accurate. Yeah, if you guys don't know. This is the one time I'm ever going to say this about any game. I normally say you should not pirate games. You should not steal media. However, the original creators of this game sort of got hoodwinked by contract design out of the ownership and rights and license to this game. So somebody who I don't exactly know the whole story, but yes, the original creators of this game got scammed. I don't know if it's scam. Maybe it's not scam. Maybe they just had really poor business sense. They signed a contract they should not have, and they ended up signing away their rights to this game. It's there's a lot of drama, and I would say if you can get this game for free elsewhere instead of paying money for it, probably a good idea.
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruders species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
It's fucking warm again. It's been a long time since it's been this warm. If I open my window, if it gets kind of loud because of cars and shit passing by, let me know and I'll close it up. Right, I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it?
Oh?
The man seems mildly disappointed that you don't want to hear more of his lecture. Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Thank you, Tom Wise, for keeping me hydrated. By the way, if you guys don't know, in the bottom right corner, you can see the time time doesn't actually pass in this game unless we're like actively in conversation. So it's going to remain 9:38 indefinitely until we start talking to people. Hell yeah, everyone needs a pirate in their life. I'm asking my friend who's way more comfortable with it, find me a safe link. Yeah. Honestly, it's probably for the best that you try and do it with a VPN. Wait.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts. Lanky, weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower.
Max, if you didn't hear earlier, you have your mod status on Twitch now, along with Audrey.
The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
There's the bag. Yeah, we got a bag, bro. Nice. So, we're only really gonna get money in this game from picking up and recycling. Until later on, I believe. Playing Peak? Hell yeah, we're playing Peak. So we need to get 100 real before the end of today.
An old call box with
Jesus
a
Christ.
matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Current obsession? It's okay, you can yell all you want. You're a boy kisser 24/7? Yes, I am a boy kisser. Thank you for noticing.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then,
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Who's Kino? This is the police. Please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
a single beep indicates that the line has gone dead. You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. All you hear is static, but no one answers the call. You ring the doorbell, but you wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one
taxi.
answers the call. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello? Is anyone there? Love that for you, Calix. Oh, you're probably responding to the boy kisser thing. This is a woman's voice, crackling in and fragile through the static. Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique. as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Hello, Tricentennial Electrics. I thought it was calling Slipstream.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster.
Honestly, boy kisses are the backbone of the community. Yes, we are.
No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Yes, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
She stops. You can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through some tough times.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
I've never done this before. This is creepy.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Oh God, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the
Ooh,
keypad that
volition.
terminates the call.
Oh, guys,
12
72%.
name cards on the call box read. Whatever she says,
Okay.
it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Oh boy, call her again.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker.
Hey, Undulating, are you still here? How badly are we messing up your sleep schedule?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Hi, it's me again. I want to talk to you.
My God.
It's been kind of jacked up all week. Oh, okay.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, are you repeating your words? Didn't you already say that the last time we talked?
Michelle, just please.
Even her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes a sentence sounds exactly the same.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
It doesn't matter what I say, you're just going to continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Say nothing.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
Oh no.
And then it hits you.
You're recording.
She tries again not to cry. and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this.
Just a recording, and here I thought, why does it still feel like it's my fault? Go ahead, ancient recording. Cry then.
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words.
Hey buddy, just want to let you know you're playing one of the best CRPGs you'll ever play. I played it before, but I've never played the Final Cut. I played this back in 2019 when it first came out. I don't really remember a lot. I just kind of remember all the big parts of the game.
This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
But I agree, it is a masterpiece.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
You see that shit right there? I love shivers. Shivers is one of the best skills, or emotions, I guess, in this game. This part always hurts my heart.
So...
The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Wait, a recording trapped in the circuitry?
I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
I love you, Kim.
That is true.
Okay, let's get out of here. I have a thought here. Temporary research bonus, +1 encyclopedia, factual memory returns. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home, jump across the Rays Channel Bridge southwest of here, fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes, shuffle your feet through the courtyard, scaring little children, go into the Great Rays motor tract, the 881st, until you reach Le Domaine Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints still in the mud. Internalize. So this is also something in the game, guys, if you didn't know. We have all these like things we can unlock, all these thoughts, and we can internalize these thoughts. They will give us temporary bonuses, and when we're done internalizing the thought, done thinking about it, then they will also give us further bonuses later on. And it looks like 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12. We can internalize over the course of the game 12 different thoughts, which will go a long way to increasing our stats. Oh my god, playing Disco. I love this game so much. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Thylene. Let's go sell our bottles. Our bottles. Ooh, magnesium.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Cool.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle.
Damn.
You're a richer man now.
We only have 1.10 real. We need 100 by the end. How the fuck did I do this last time? Melancholy Pop plays on the radio. We'll come back. We'll talk to these people later. Let's go investigate the body. You probably did it pretty carefully. Probably. It's been a while. It's been like 6 years. Goods from the lorry haphazardly loaded the surroundings. Oh, you guys are ready to meet the best character in the game?
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness.
Kuno doesn't
like a
fucking
gremlin.
care.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Kuno S.
Love it in the dick.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthful!
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
We stand Kuno.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The kids did nothing wrong. Sure.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
A gardener. Kim, what should we do?
Shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
I see what you mean, but we've got little choice here.
Just take it easy.
He says with what seems like excessive caution. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Oh my god. I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno.
Yes, they
Show
are.
me what you got.
They are
What you got
100% throwing
What
the,
you got,
the F
huh?
slur.
Show me what you got.
The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
Kim, help me out here. What do you want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
The kids are on meth. All the kids are on meth.
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay. Where'd you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head.
Is this one kid? No, there are two different. You'll see it in a second. But there's another kid like over here by the fence. They're just sort of they're the peanut gallery basically, Tom-wise. Oh, boy kisser. Thanks for the follow.
You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
I just spilled a whole bunch of nerds on the ground.
Don't tell him that, Kuno! It's lame!
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Cuba was just playing Cyberpunk? Yeah, he was.
Lame!
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Oh, I thought they actually. I didn't. I thought they didn't censor the word, but I guess they're using faggoty, whatever.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost!
About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, Pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, Pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. So you refer to yourself in the third person.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
A malevolent hiss.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put
There,
his
see?
hands on you!
There they are. There's the other kid. The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
Yeah?
Oh,
Get
fuck.
out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of...
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Not me thinking it was the body.
Don't listen. Just go.
Listen.
Bang! Got fucked by the Kuno. We alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
Fucking asshole. I didn't back down. I said listen, but then I just lost one morale, I guess. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. The kid's ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Here's the kid.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me.
She
Time to
hisses.
snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, Pig?
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Okay, whatever game. The odd little R wears a crown, on a ribbon below, a light above descending. This is the logo of the municipality of River Shoal. Well, here's a dead body, guys. And he's been here for a week.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst.
Love even,
His lips
yeah.
are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Let go of your nose without throwing up. Ooh, 3%, guys. You think we can do it? Shit. God, what is that? Why is it so bad? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it? Should I try it? I do have the rubber gloves. I'm wearing them right now. Boy kisser.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
Burst by burst.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep
Thanks.
it. The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, There might be some in the fleet store.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay, let's go talk to the gardener. Kim is the goat? Yeah, dude, I love Kim. Kim is the best. Kim is the best sidekick in any game ever.
Hello again, officer.
You said
How
you
are
still have your
things?
salts? I think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Alright, cool. The handkerchief given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. One corner is adorned with lace and a tiny embroidered portiere. A thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting, used to treat fainting spells, produced by Saint. Okay. Let's go try it again. Have you gotten the plastic fruit bag? I have a plastic bag. Yeah, I do. Don't worry, I'm picking up bottles. I'm picking up every bottle I see. It's a box. Nice. Magnesium. I'll take magnesium and use it. Give me back up to max there. Wait. Let me save. Quick save.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated
8%.
to that corpse smell.
Wow, that audio was
Emitting
vivid.
it is all it does now.
As an emetophobe, the first time I got to it, I had to walk away for 15 minutes. Damn, Avery. 8%. Yeah, let's try it again.
You crack open the ammonia ampoule and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Your girl can't handle throwing up? I mean, valid. I haven't been in many situations where I've seen other people hurl, but I hope I never have to be in those situations. Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Second playthrough. My first playthrough, why, was back in 2019 when the game came out.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Maybe we're just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor?
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Then where are these clothes? Have you seen any around?
Someone could have cleaned the yard, but that's a question for the red-haired thing.
The red-haired thing.
I hear you, cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
Fuck you, Kuno.
You wanna fuck me, huh? You wanna fuck the Kuno?
Ignore. Say no more. This is about the corpse and inspecting it.
Fuck you, Kuno.
They usually hang them completely naked for that.
Yeah, I love their style too.
The basmati and the like. This one still has his underpants.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring, and the guy's a total vitupaz.
Vitupaz. What happened to the rest of it? The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Damn. How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Shit.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
Pathetic. I need to hustle more and hate less.
I have no idea what that means.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally.
Great game, bro. Yeah, it
plate
is.
to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over the lines. This game is so strange. Recoil, in what way?
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice.
Getting Logan Paul Japan video from that guy. Yeah, I worked in a field where I cared for adults with IDD, and throw up wasn't super common, but every time it happened, I also threw up. That is very rough, Avery. I mean, yeah, throwing up is traumatic. In a very minor way, it's traumatic. But it's like I'm pretty sure there are people who like the sensation because they're fucking weirdos, but nobody likes throwing up.
The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Point to it. Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me? We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Guys, should I try pulling the boot off? Not strange like bad. It's just the incomprehensible trillionaire just made me question. The incomprehensible trillionaire just made me question? What are we talking about? Who? This year, no throwing up is the worst thing. The last time I threw up was in first grade. The last time you threw up was in first grade? And I have been doing everything in my power to not do it again? Audrey, that's insane. I threw up like last July because I drank too much. You can't breathe during it, you can barely control it, so I'm left desperate, gasping for air between regurgitations. Yeah? Yeah. I'm gonna pull it off.
This feels dangerous.
Maybe not.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form.
If the game...
Ageless, the cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
If the
His
game
torso covered
is
in
going to
tattoos
warn you, maybe...
and extremities
not do
blotched
it.
pink and
Inspect
blue.
the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kinds, for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
No, they might have forgotten to brief me.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
They sure wanted them to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How do they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle, tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
The cadaver hangs from an intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
I guess I think there's someone hanging. Yeah, I think so.
His corpse is marked by stars.
His corpse is marked by stars. Damn.
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice.
Yeah, I
the
love Inland
principle of
Empire
this
too.
filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as Lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-clad ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Whoa.
In case we need it.
Kim totally wanted to show off his camera. Yes, he did. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, His mouth mute.
Peak game? Hell
and
yeah,
his
yes.
skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Cool. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
There is no one home.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. By the way, guys, one of my favorite things about this game right now is each of the skills in this game, all of the emotions, have their own unique portrait. And it gives them a lot of, I don't want to say personality, but it gives them, I don't know. It gives them something, a lot of charm. Inland Empire, my beloved. Hi, Jack.
I'm gone.
Oh. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Cobbo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
imagination.
Imagination. I just got off Discord Elysium. You just got off Disco Elysium like 10 minutes ago? Hey, DJ, welcome in. We just started.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
I fucking love the necktie.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yes, give me questions. Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. The name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just
Hey.
Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately. No, it can't be Harry. I refuse.
Good for you.
I feel like this is one of the coolest convos in the game. Yeah, I'm digging it a lot. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because he told me to. Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you, slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
I may be affected with harlequinism. Yeah.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppolini.
Why were you feeling pleasure when you died? Just started my first time playing? Hell yeah, Tom Wise. You get it.
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
Maybe I was getting my rocks off. First, do you have to speak like that? What dialect is that anyway? So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes. Lightning McQueen, Heli Crocs, thanks for the 1 rose.
Captain Coppadromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That audio line did not match this at all. Interesting. Squint and take a step back. It's always nice seeing other people play Disco Elysium because there's always something new. Yeah, dude, it is.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Okay.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Squint harder. His face and hands are pink, thighs too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Yes, that. Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into
Bro, this
the
game is so
frozen mud
visceral.
below the man's feet.
I'm actually
Purge
so
liquid
lost. What are we
is dripping
playing?
into it, drop by drop.
We're playing Peak. That's what we're doing. Yeah, dude. This game is a lot of things. This game is gonna make you cry.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Goddamn right, I'm up. Guys, I really want to do this. Goddamn right, I'm a. Gasp. Hey, Avery, thank you for the 500 bits. Holy shit. Y'all are so fucking cool. Thank you so much. Cheers, anxiety. Cheers, Avery. Kisses. Smooches. Mwah. Smooches for you.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
He points to his fattened chin.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Yep, seems like a lynching to me. Could it still be he was moved after death? Lynching.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
Okay, back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you.
Galaxian. Hey, Newt. Welcome in, man. I gave him 500 bits earlier when he beat NKS. Stanky S. Yeah. Mimi Gad every day. So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back. Let's
The
see.
cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Okay,
His
preliminary
torso covered in
examination's done.
tattoos
Let's get him down.
And extra.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Can someone else do it? We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down? Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
I don't know, just, shoot up there maybe? Point towards the branch. Shoot the belt. The bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Kuno?
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
It's an awfully stupid idea. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that can happen? Actually, don't. It has a bad idea written all over it. Wait, let me try. I'm pretty sure this check would be motorics, and I have a 1. That's not gonna happen. Take the shot, Lieutenant. Yeah, bang bang time. Bang bang time. Shoot him. While our hand-eye coordination is ass. Yeah, it is. Hey, Lightning McQueen. Thank you again for the 2 donuts. Wait, let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Take the shot, Lieutenant.
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Kuno wants some of that shit?
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
He's giving into peer pressure.
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge.
Thanks, Maxie.
That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim.
Take that motherfucker down.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age.
That was the best
Whatever
600
you
channel
do,
points you ever
Do
spent.
not console him.
We will not console Ken Kutsuragi.
Fucking idiot! Look about asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Bro, the Kunos are coming with harsh burns. Yeah, they are, dude.
Someone else?
They're great
You
characters.
mean like the police?
I mean, someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
I can try to shoot him down myself.
It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
I'm gonna need your gun first.
They only have one gun.
Oops.
Oops. Oops, we just revealed to Kim that we don't have a gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Second playthrough, my first playthrough was back in 2019.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
Remember when I told you I didn't have my badge or uniform with me when I woke up? I didn't have my gun either.
That is even more unfortunate than the badge. You need to contact your station about it as soon as possible. Try not to lose this one, please.
We're not off to a good start. This missing gun business is making your hand tremble.
Take the gun.
Take it, you fucking banani poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
You fucking banana poika. Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Say, shut up.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Oh my god, point the gun at Kuno S? Oh my fucking god, close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional.
Hey, happy birthday. Yeah.
Slick.
It is 12:50 for me right now, I just realized. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the happy birthday wishes. Twitch, TikTok, it's my birthday today. 420, baby. 420, blaze it. Oh my god, undulating, another 5 gifted. Oh, undulating is so fucking sick, dude. I simply must do a celebratory shot. Hey, take 2. 1 for you, 1 for me. Hey, thanks. What is your name? Yeah, I'm gonna call you HDJ. I'm gonna call you DJ. Thanks, Haley Crocs. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. The metal buckle glimmers. Slick with a falling rain, the corpse slowly rotates. Am I missing things? Hold on. Nah, okay, we're good.
As you wait, your breathing slows
I am
down.
32 today.
Some mosquito-like organism buzzes in your peripheral.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Okay, guys, we got a 17% chance. This is probably gonna fail. Can I save? No, I can't. Damn. Okay. Hey, George, thank you for the 5 roses. Fail. We failed. Oh, I shot him.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb.
Thanks for the bits, Maxi. Maxi, you're so fucking handsome. You and Undulating are so fucking handsome. Fuck.
You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood.
No,
Only
you're
a murky
handsomer.
sludge
No,
dripping
you
down
are.
his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a mulko.
A mulko.
Are you? Because it sort of feels like you are. Please don't cry.
Please don't cry. Start crying, you're sensitive. Give the gun. Guys, should we start crying? Enki run today made my day. A big crit. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, George. The birthday boy is so handsome. Cal is the embodiment of handsome. Oh my god, you guys, you gotta stop. I'm gonna start. You're gonna make me ink. I'm gonna cry.
It feels dry. Nothing comes out of you as you stretch and bend your face into a crying shape. You're too furious to cry.
I can't even cry. Throw the gun in the mud. Oh god, try harder. Try really hard to cry.
The lieutenant watches you drink some tears. Your shoulders shaking and your eyes.
Oh,
The
fuck.
lieutenant gently picks his gun from your hand and holsters it.
Terrible.
We still need to get him down somehow.
His tone is growing tired now. The stench makes him turn away from the corpse. But how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
Let's get to it then.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Empathy? Figure out what's going on with the kid.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him.
I should have saved before
He
doing
could
this.
be useful.
Hey, Kino, think you could turn the Kino down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people. Kino, listen, I know this is boundary pushing thing. I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. Kino, City of Raids, Night City, what's going on there? I'm intrigued.
No!
The evil shit, the evil shit behind the fence hacks like she's coughing up a fur ball.
You told him about it and now he knows your name!
The city's not fucking lame. You are lame. Kuno's tired of defending Rage City from... Just fuck off, alright?
We're gonna make Kuno our friend.
And fuck you too, putting Kuno on the spot like that. Kuno doesn't need to fucking explain his shit. Kuno's king. He rules here. Fuck did you want?
Explain himself, as if explaining some kind of work, some kind of avant-garde work way ahead of its time.
I'm intrigued.
You must get to the bottom of this one of these days. Sad.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. Okay, awesome, amazing. Some progress there. I didn't remember that the corpse... I don't remember the corpse taking that long, actually. Maybe... What's this? This is a book nook.
This Post Levantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
I've got a hype chest. What do we got today? We got a cool cat, guys. Got a new emoji. Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy.
Oh. Oh. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. We're gonna do the bookstore later. I'm still so sad they canceled the sequel to this game. Apparently Kuno was supposed to be the main character. You're fucking... You know what? I am both dismayed by that fact, but also I'm okay with it. Because the sequel's being made by the fucker who stole this game from the original developer. So, I'm okay with that. This is good news to me. Bird? A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Pick it up. Hey, Lightning McQueen, thanks for the follow. I chugged a can of beer for the celebration. Oh, okay, I don't care anymore. Thank you. As you should. Drunk Chad appears drunk. Man, I wish I was getting drunk. I should have bought alcohol today. Oh?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Conceptualization. Why am I looking at this wall? Leave. We're gonna go say hi to Kuno S.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep? Pigs come to take me out? Trying to snuff me out?
No, why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Oh, you think Curvis might have been the lead on it, but got cancelled because of what happened? Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. I didn't know that. If it's true. I wrote I love Kuno on that wall. I'm drinking that NyQuil. I have a cold. Oh, I hope you get better, Audrey. Is that it? What's over here? Ooh. We took some morale damage. Let's heal up. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. A balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
Oh, hello.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice despite the cold. His shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
He says sotto voce? I don't know.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Thank you, everyone. I'm literally watching stream drifting in and out of consciousness. Well, when you do eventually pass out...
Don't let him go. This could be your witness.
I hope you have
the balcony has a great view of the whole
a
thing.
good rest of your night. And rest easy. Actually, the gendarmerie... What the fuck? Gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks, adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Looks like you got a good view of the Whirling Rag's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us,
Captain.
Where were you last Sunday?
Sotto voce. Thank you, Avery. You were required to feel better at your best convenience.
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
The beatings will continue until morale improves. Did I? Did you? Pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
Ooh.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
It'll take more than rain to bring this place back to life.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Your hookup.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, the neighboring windows are streaked with rain.
All right, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Suggestion. Convince him to stay. Okay.
This isn't
Nice.
a place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion.
The diff
and
personalities
a
are
hint
really cool.
of understanding.
I just realized Half-Light's pose kind of looks like Kuno's portrait.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends a cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Smoker on the balcony. Okay. And he walks away, never to be seen again. I've never talked to that guy before. Back when I played the game for the first time back in 2019.
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. Stone.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it.
Ooh,
Rusty.
I've
from
never done
the
this.
dirt.
Holy shit. Okay, cool.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
Hey, Rice Ball. Thanks for the birthday wishes. Appreciate it.
We'll just have to go in and see.
Cool. Wait, hold on. What did you say? Half-Light. Which one's Half-Light again? Oh. Wow. This does actually kind of look like Kuno. His posture, anyway. I take a shot right now, but I already brushed my teeth and tucked in bed already. I mean, you can always brush your teeth again, right? Hi, Audrey. Audrey, you should start a donut shop in spite of. You should. You should. Hey, thanks, Shaggy. Thanks for the birthday wishes. I'm an officially... Well, I mean, if I wasn't an unk already, I am now an unk. What was I doing? We're 31% to finishing this thought. Orange bum hat. +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. Ah, we got some Nosafed. Let's use it immediately. It's just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Okay. Let's quick save. Hey Avery, and Shaggy, and everyone. Hey Insert, welcome in, man. I will start the donut shop and call it Donut Dreams, and all Calyx streamers get donuts free. Oh, let's fucking go, bro. Okay, I've never been in here, guys. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Ooh, +1 logic. What is my logic? Logic's at 3. +1 logic, -1 authority. What is my authority? Authority's at 5. Wait, do I have? I have not leveled up, right? No, I can. Oh shit. Okay. Play the actor, lie, and detect lies. Maybe drama? Okay, okay. I don't have any points yet. Got it. I'll just get loans and add it to my med school debt. Yeah, totally, dude. Easy. Financing is the way to go. Apartment 12, a loud rumbling snore comes from within. Oh, it's a bathroom. The shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Yummy. Someone's drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters.
I'm going to bed and have an
sure
amazing
to work
birthday. Thanks, Lightning McQueen. Rest easy, man. Everyone should sub to Cal so they can get free donuts from Audrey. Yeah, true. Everybody should do that. We could use some chain cutters here to cut the shackle.
Why would we want to break into some random citizen's apartment?
Snip snip, my friend.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word. His face wiped clear of any emotion.
Okay.
I suppose if one were committed to it, there's a pair of chain cutters in the kinema.
Oh, we need to go.
No reply.
The door number 9 is locked. Postcard, Boogie Street 46. This crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy street. Blurry shadows of people pass. Oh.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
Maybe.
Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Okay. Hello.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. Are you alright? Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks. Okay.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for Martin Martinez. I'm not going to ask that question.
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you could call it living.
She spits on the
I have
floor
a little room
before
upstairs,
wiping it
right
off with the
next
broom.
to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet, but I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company, and that's all I need from this world.
This is incredibly depressing. I don't like this.
Ask away, policeman.
Is one of the residents on vacation? Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar.
Suddenly the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say, let it go. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's...
Forget it.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Alright, that's all. Thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me he's Martin Martinez.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
Yep.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. Just want to talk to him.
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you.
Thanks. Yeah, we're done with you, Grandma. Foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates? Oh no. This place is a real shithole. The sea below looks cold and winter gray. Night night, Mysteria. Alright, you have a good rest of your night. Oh, there's a fridge in the same room with the bathtub. Interesting. An old grocery list on the table. And checks. Damn, you know, as wonderful as this game is, it's very depressing. It is very sad. I feel very sad.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers.
Hey,
the
Rice-Ball.
iconography of communism, in other words.
Look out, Kim. There are communists around here.
I'll keep my armistice handy, detective.
He doesn't actually reach for his gun. The Star and Antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the Communards during the Revolution. Even today, half a century after, the Star and Antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
And what does it evoke in me?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Don't be sad, Cal. Life gets hard when we go on. Yes, we do. Undulating. Let's start building 0.00001% of communism. Bonk. Riceball, you have not been on Twitch in a minute, huh? Have you? Why are you white? What? What is this? Just a door. Nothing for you. Nothing here for you right now. Ah. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Okay.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Cool. Tomorrow, 9 p.m.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Probably. I'm kind of in love with this game. I own it but never started it. Oh my god, insert. You've never played the game, dude? Oh man, you gotta get on, or at least, you know, tune in for the next week, because I think I'm going to be playing... I think my night streams are going to focus almost entirely on this game for the upcoming week. Oop. Okay, let's get out of here. I just got stat spread. This is me. I'm focusing on Psyche and Inland Empire. You asked why white, and it reminded me of a meme I have. Oh, okay. It was so political. Honestly, insert, this game is actually so political. You would love this. This girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
Yeah, you better keep walking. The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
I got a super early game over and just dropped the game and never picked it up again. Did you have a heart attack when you first got control of Harry? That's fucking hilarious. You should pick it back up again. You should. Yeah, I definitely have a plan to put some points into Shivers. Shivers is really good for the flavor text. Check out the memes channel. Why are you white? Oh, that's funny. I've seen that before.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
That's more text. That's not in the actual dialogue here. She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat dock next to the pier.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
Yes, I would kiss Kim if I could. If there's anyone here who says that they would not kiss Kim Kutsaragi, they're lying. They're lying, or they can't be trusted.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
The only thought I have right now is lonesome long way home. It's the only thing I've discovered so far.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershaw. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have a reason to visit Martinez.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Damn, Cindy's on edge. You deeply apologize for the Music Rex channel? Girl, don't you even fret. The Music Rex channel is for all of your music. Don't worry about it.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
Goddamn. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Man, I'm getting sick and tired of being called a pig by these teenagers.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Yeah.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
I keep dropping nerds onto the ground. Oh, that's right, I can get in here. Hey, little lady. What do you have to say now?
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves.
Good night, y'all.
But
Hey, thanks,
there
Rice
you
Ball.
are.
You have a good rest of your night. Rest easy, man. And Kim does deserve a little smoochy. Just like you do, undulating. That's alright, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations. Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write. Why are you committed to I almost said defecating. Defacing the building. I am...
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff.
But you're locked in.
Like
No problem,
pigs
man.
go home, and Mono was here.
I forgive you, insert. Ah! I gotta dump these fucking nerds into a cup or something. So I can drink them, inhale them.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
Hey, 2 bags of milk if you're still here. Make sure you pick
Thought
up
I'd
your
mix it up, you know.
your
summon
rolls
the forces of crime
on the
and
Discord.
social chaos with a war. Yeah.
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM
Consume the
stamp of
nerds when we hide.
approval.
Sorry. That's really funny. Oh, damn, I didn't notice Lightning McQueen sent a tiny diny. If you're still here, Lightning McQueen, thanks for the tiny diny.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Nice. Okay, let's leave. You said there was more construction here once, decades ago. So I don't know what I was going with that, but I wasn't expecting so many nerds to flow into my mouth just now. Fuck. I guess I gotta do a shot for Cal for the hydrate. I mean, Avery, I feel like you are looking for any excuse to get drunk right now. This is worth more than you ever earned in your life.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering.
We're so
from
proud. Cal, I'm already drunk.
unusual
I'm just trying to
medical
maintain. Nice.
Very unusual.
Fuck it, get drunk, yeah.
But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
My ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol. Oh, let's not ask that. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here. Fuck it.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Leyte 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cor de Leyte 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat and makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cor de Leyte, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about the X something? How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know. Feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Oh, I actually really like this chick. Yeah, she's cool. How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I fucking love Kim.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license? Sure.
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
What happened that other time?
The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now.
Still need to see the license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
I'm pretty sure I do. I'm pretty sure I do. I police.
It is a little known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license.
Wait, exactly how little known is this fact?
I was just being polite. Even school children know the Wayfarer Act.
More like the Anarchy Act, in my opinion.
No need to politicize this. You may still ask for the lady's passport.
You need to save face if you want her respect. Demand that passport.
Demand that passport. No need.
Of course. Any more questions about the boat, sir?
The graciousness of her response makes you feel glad you didn't hassle her about her papers for no reason.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
It's fucking hilarious. Yo, what's this? Yes, this is Disco Elysium. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself.
The suzerain.
Centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo tribes remain.
Who are the other Indo tribes?
Son Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company, it seems. Wish I could stay and watch, but I gotta go because a major tornado warning is happening right now. Oh, damn. I was like, yeah, dude, you get to safety. And if you do get to safety, you decide to come back, well, I would appreciate it.
Why, thank you.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Wow.
A billion?
Wow. What exactly is a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What is it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Is that true? I don't think that's actually true. Sharks don't die if they stop moving, right? I'm pretty sure that's not true. Where does the Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago. when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain.
The law never stops with me, but if you like cozy streamer like Cal, it's the move, yeah. What are we talking about? So Cal, what's the point of this RPG? We're a cop who's just woken up from a drunken bender, and we have amnesia. We don't even know our name. We didn't even know what we looked like before we look in the mirror, and we are shoved into the responsibility of having to solve a mirror while dealing with our own problems.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
It probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite the endeavor indeed. Sharks don't have a fish bladder like most aquatic life, so if they stop moving, they sink to the bottom of the sea and can possibly die. That's interesting. Okay, I always thought that was like a myth, like one of those facts that one of those quote unquote facts that people like to repeat that isn't actually true. It's glad to know that I've been proven wrong. Thank you, Avery.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
We picked up another thought. Wild Pines, Fields, Caprice, Tricentennial, Villiers, La Salle, names of the Revacholian Indo tribes spring into your head, set loose at the mention of Wild Pines. Royal Monopolies, Octopus, Octopi, and the Swordfish, most of them gone now. YBP, Expander, St. Baptiste, Brightest Star, LUM, Resplendent, East Insulindic, Welter, and a Classette. But isn't one missing? Wait, no. There were only 14. Then why do you feel like there was a 15th Indo tribe? Let's internalize that and move on. What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus? I will slay it.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCN both get their authority from the coalition government.
Government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this, precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago.
A week
after
ago?
That awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Tell me more about this motorhead.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
Y'all, the NyQuil is hitting hard, so I'm asleep now. I'll try and wake up early tomorrow to catch the morning stream, so see y'all there. I'll leave the stream up in the background and fall asleep with y'all. Night, Audrey. Catch you later. Yeah, we're probably going to be on for like another hour or so. There's probably going to be a nap somewhere in the near future for me. So I'll probably be online maybe like, I don't know, 9 a.m. or 10 a.m. One of those. Sometime in the morning, you'll get the notification. But yeah, we're going to be on for like another hour. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Kisses for all you lovely dreamers. Yeah, we'll see you later, Audrey.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive. Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
I don't know what to think about that. Over-aggressive commie posturing. Seems like they have no idea about business. Over-aggressive commie posturing.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
What does that even mean? Most of them probably don't know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
Damn, a 4-month strike.
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana.
Call me mañana. The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Where does this game take place? Insert this game takes... It definitely doesn't take place in like an alternate... There you go. Thank you. Avery has a answer for you. It takes place in a fictional world called Elysium, but it's heavily inspired by Soviet and mid-war Britain. Yeah, that. Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are 2 of him?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself, outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
an effective advocate for the rights of local working men, a giant leech sucking the life out of Evershall, basically a socialist mob? I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. A giant leech sucking the life out of Evershall.
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Ooh.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie. Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need to hear. Oh, look at that typo. That's all I need to hear. Interesting.
Of course. How else can I help?
Damn, there's so much here. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back, guys. I've returned and I have snacks. Yeah, with the British Lady in Weather, American Sentiments, and Japanese Detective, I was trying to tell. I'd like it known that I've just finished painting my nails. You need to send pictures of your nails, Avery. The third, you'll be fine. Lapis, they said that a while ago. What can you tell me about
Quite
this
a few
lynching?
things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Hey, bad, good, not bad. Yeah, Disc Elysium is weak. Welcome back to the stream. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
I am an officer. Damn right I am.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Ooh, okay, hold on. 72? How do I negotiate my way out of this?
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Insinuate. Surely there's some other way I can demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
Insert, no. If you take a look at the lounge channel on the Discord, I posted that Audrey and Max have just been, they have been elevated to moderator status.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason. The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
Avery, I don't know if I told you yet. That is my favorite shade. That's my favorite color. Cyan.
Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it. What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No.
Trafficking?
If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
Yes, Avery does get you brownie points, for real. It really does.
What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay. We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
I love
You
Kim.
could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
I'm sorry for putting us in this situation.
I'm sure you will, detective.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm
Yes, it
afraid
was.
this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Okay.
Better not tie the fourth day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Fucking protocol. You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
It's related to the medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Encephalopathy.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
Alright, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
I know these all look good, but begin with the first. Okay, where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby. And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
Yeah, this woman is so cool. Goddamn, I love Joyce. She's so fucking disco. Yeah, dude. Joyce is immaculately professional.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
She's saying this so with so much sadness in her voice.
This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
The Insulindic. That's a pretty badass name.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities. Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Huh. I love Inland Empire, man. I've said that several times now, but I love Inland Empire. Yeah, I think Apocalypse Cop is the best cop archetype for Inland Empire, so we're probably gonna do that. What is the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea. Misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her, and to humanity at large.
Okay, that's Martinez. What is Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city. The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism.
Beyond patriotism. What makes Revachol great?
History, detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries. The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When was
in the
Revachol
DeLorean
built?
century. 380 years ago.
I hope you guys are enjoying all the exposition. And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island, able to sustain up to 200 million
200
people.
million?
In the
Wow.
middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is. I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about 22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing
Sorry,
it for the
ice.
first time.
Ice ASMR, real quick. Okay, you're welcome.
There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we?
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
This is one thought you need to complete.
I will pay you to never do that again. Cal, Drunk Avery is once again requesting, and I'm your Huckleberry redeem. Why do you want I'm your Huckleberry? I know that's one of your vocal stems, but I don't get it.
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Madame Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Because you like hearing it. I mean, okay. Well, if I'm going to add in the whole, what is it called again? I'm your Huckleberry, we need to remove one, because I'm at my limit of 10 already. What should I remove? Feed Me Seymour? We're not playing Fear and Hunger anymore, so maybe I'll get rid of this. Yeah. I'm your Huckleberry.
I'm your Huckleberry.
There, it's added. Refresh. And it should be there.
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
The redeem, not the ice. You're right, Lieutenant. I'll continue later.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Okay, what times are these? Legendary. Wow, legendary. +1 RCM authority comes from Coalition. What is... I want to try it. 58% chance. It's not bad.
It remains a mystery what
Damn.
you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
You forgot to make hydrate 50? Nah, sorry, hold on. Let me go back and like raise hydrate by another 100.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
I've got some more questions
Anything
about
else?
reality. You seem rich. Okay, let's move on from this NPC.
Of course, Detective.
From Joyce.
Take care.
Okay, that was fun, right? Oh my god, we have another one. Okay, there's some of these, so we haven't discovered these, but some of these are actually going to instill debuffs or negative modifiers, so this is okay. River Shoal. Let's just internalize this. Thanks. I tend to do that. You forgot to make hydrate.
I'm your huckleberry.
0. There, are you happy, Avery? Are you happy? I'm your huckleberry. I'm your huckleberry. I'm your huckleberry. Wow, actually, hold on. Now that I'm fucking saying it more, I'm getting, I'm understanding the vocal stim. That's really funny.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
I'm your huckleberry.
I'm your huckleberry.
Let's go.
You'll be happy. I'll never have to meet you again. You've muted me before? What?
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
When he's gone? What do you mean when he's gone? Damn, bro, you only play Peak.
I'm your huckleberry.
Damn, bro, of course I only play Peak.
Before you stands a motor
I'm your
carriage.
huckleberry.
The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
What? Open the door.
I'm your huckleberry.
I'm your huckleberry.
Levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine? Pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside.
We muted you with
neatly
word banter.
organized.
Oh, that. Okay, that's what you meant. That's what you meant. I thought you were talking about something else.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do?
Take the
Work
red-tipped
is
pry
work.
bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Take the hand-cranked flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made.
You fell asleep with the stream on? Hey. Well, good morning, Bryn. Excuse me. I believe I've banned both I and me in the past. You would never mute this sound. I'm your huckleberry. I remember that. You have banned Cal. Because you're mean. You're very mean. You enjoy being mean to me. I'm your huckleberry. What the
Lets you
fuck?
see things in the dark you would
Why is this
otherwise miss.
Why is this suddenly making sense to me? I'm your huckleberry.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious.
I'm your huckleberry.
I'm your huckleberry.
Clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
I gotta stop. Tap on the preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now.
The huckleberry never lets you stop.
Alternative translation:
I'm your huckleberry.
you can drive my MC.
I'm your huckleberry. Okay, let me close the door real quick. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna do a hard save. I haven't done that yet. Cool.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone. The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something.
I have asthma, and every time I cough, I quote Tombstone. It's bad. You're quite the character, Avery. You seem very fun to hang around with.
The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is Officer. It's crazy how 1 and 2 are just fucking unhinged as hell. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57.
I'm your Huckleberry.
I'm your Huckleberry. Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Hold on, officer. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last day's work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. Ooh.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Okay. You quit your job at the Whirling Rags, at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of...
I'm your Huckleberry.
I'm your Huckleberry. Yes, Avery, I need you to use all of your points. Use all of your flicks on this one redemption, so you don't have any more points to use on banning words. Or hydrates.
Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
You mean me? You need to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay? Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here.
I cannot
Copper
redeem
thieves take the
Huckleberry.
wires.
Copper thieves take the wires. I cannot redeem Huckleberry, for I must always have God damn it, Shamrock.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast. What?
Oh, fuck.
Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
I skipped a little bit, sorry. What does the Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that? Why would the Union get angry?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Garbage. I am the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? Push on.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
The others?
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
Guys, should I make her cry? Or should I not push her? F that hoe. Empathy? Oh my god, Lapis says empathy. Yes, insert, I said that. Should I make her cry? We got two people who are basically... And so I'm guessing you're siding with empathy, so we're just gonna say, what others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally.
Be an alpha. Make women cry.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Should I? Oh my god, should I? No.
You do? What else can I do for you? Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my gun? Fuck.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
She sounds beyond exacerbated. I showed you my gun? When did that happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh my god.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
I should have killed my... Sorry, TikTok. Never mind. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I love to stay. Yes, but what happened to my gun? Just conclude. Okay.
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big butts cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Maxie, you speak English and German? Maxie, can you send a video of you speaking German? Just because I'm interested. And also Avery, you can speak remedial French. Can both of you guys like just talk, like send voice notes of you guys speaking your not video, voice notes. That's what I meant.
It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
I mean, if you want to send a video, I mean, no one's gonna stop. No one's saying don't do that. I think that'd be more entertaining. But like voice notes, I just want to hear you speak the different language. That'd be cool. Hey, do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? No. I think I got everything I need. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please don't call me again. Bye.
Empathy. High 92. +1 wanted to get away from you.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything. Did I miss a Termina stream? No, Droff Poop, we're not streaming Termina today. We're probably going to play a lot of this game, Elysium, but maybe we'll squeeze some Termina in there in the upcoming week.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
This sounds like me, alright. Bitch bird got what was coming to her. Why do I always end up screwing everything up?
It was a pretty bird, there since I started working in Whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit? Alrighty, I knew you said you were streaming tonight earlier when you said you got the S ending. Only reason I'm up is because you had to take my toddler to the hospital. But he's all good? Okay, that's great. I'm great. I was gonna ask. Thank God, Groff Poop. Glad your kid's alright. What happened, if you don't mind saying that? Please do not ask her out. F that bird. If you're comfortable putting that in chat, is what I'm trying to say.
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you,
Go on, I want to know what I did.
well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
Hey, listen!
Hey, I'm here. What's up? Cal, in which chat should I drop the voice note? Let's put it in art. Let's put it in arts and crafts. You guys speaking a language other than English is should be considered a form of high art. This we are a cop. Well, sorry, we have just woken up from a drunken bender, Droff Poop. We don't have any memory of the last 3 days. We don't have any memory actually at all. We have amnesia, and we have just found out that we're a cop, and we have to, with all of the problems afflicting us right now, have to try and solve a murder.
And then you scream something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet. Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I am truly sorry for everything, Sylvie. I was trying to show the world of tomorrow. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Jesus Christ. Girl, let's loosen up a little. Don't you ever party? Don't you ever party? No, I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing besides the ooh?
Oh, all sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song.
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Butchered that right up.
Her voice carries a tone of disappointment.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Jesus Christ, this is horrible. Every single conversation we have is devastating. Right, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
So is your streaming schedule pretty much every day during the week and day and night on the weekend? I would say mostly. I might not actually stream tomorrow morning, or, well, you know, what time is it? In like 6 hours? I might not do that. I don't know. I should probably take some time to myself, you know, and play other things in my lonesome and my privacy. But hold on. Sorry. Drop poop. There is a schedule on my Discord. Are you in my Discord? But Saturdays, I try to stream like at 9 p.m. to whenever I get tired. Sunday, you need to join. Well, there's a link in my bio. Sundays, I try to stream at like 10 p.m. to, again, whenever I get tired. I have set Monday, Wednesday, and Friday basically as my days off, essentially. But if I feel like it, if I want to stream out, I might just stream. But no guarantees on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. But on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I will stream around the time I get home. So about 8 a.m. to, I should probably say, like, at a reasonable time, because I still work that night. But that night. But I try to stream in the mornings on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Shit has been dropped in Disky. Cal, I'll be your Huckleberry if you rest tomorrow morning and only stream in the evening. I mean, valid. I might do that. Do you guys mind if I, Avery, do you mind if I play this on stream? Or would you rather that I didn't? I love this on stream.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Avery, je me regarde car j'aime parler français et faire la sieste. Veuillez excuser mon prononciation.
Okay, that's fucking cool. Tell me what you said now. What did you say?
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Could you connect me to the 41st?
Just a second, officer.
Got you. I usually have Wednesday, Thursdays my night shift, so I usually see you on Thursdays and weekends. Nice. I have my genetics class in the mornings. You normally stream. Does that mean you have me up in the background while you're taking your class?
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in, over.
Come in, over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas.
I wish I get too distracted. Fair. That's fair.
The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41, I've got urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker. I'll be up at 9 to watch EPL laters, fam. Alright. Undulating, does that mean you're going? I'll catch you later, undulating. Hello, my name is Avery. I like watching Callan taking naps. Excuse my pronunciation. French is very pretty sounding. But I legally have to hate the French. I mean, valid. If you legally have to do it, then I can't begrudge you.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere, but basically it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
My partner?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vicmar, sir.
Vicmar?
Over. Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
The man in the background sounds like he's losing his patience.
Who lost his badge?
Oh god, Chester McLean.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself immediately.
Defend yourself immediately. Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious. Ha ha. Officer's lost his badge. Ha ha. Like I'm the first cop ever to misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
A great experience, good choice. Only 2 weeks left though, so I'm kind of burnt out on it. Yeah, you have a 97 genetics. Good shit, dude. Only 2 weeks left. I hope you keep it up. All right, gang. I'm approaching exhaustion levels of EP. I'll be here to after WrestleMania tonight. Sick. All right. Catch you later, Avery. Rest easy. Rest up. Would you guys hate me if I'm kind of sort of French? I mean, Insert would totally hate you. That's for sure. Hey, Zenwin. Thanks for the follow, man. VA is a choice. Yeah.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Mullen dicked us. Can we just move on? I want to get a report and be done with.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all just please stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
This is fucking hilarious.
You don't have a comeback.
I'm gonna keep watching
Sorry.
you until end stream,
It's
or do I
hard to
fall
think
asleep?
like
Hey,
this.
Lapis, you're like one of my favorites. You're one of my day ones. Thanks, man. You don't have a comeback. Sorry, it's hard to think like this. Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Enough of this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
Yeah, I made a conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun.
Oh, shit.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck. Convince them that you didn't lose your gun, 42%. Okay, guys.
Even before you can
failure.
get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
Of course of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Cal, not to be outdone by Maxi, I have videos of plays I've performed in that I want to share. Where should I put those? They're over 2 hours. Avery, I don't know if you're actually able to share a 2-hour video. Do you have links to them? Are they private videos on YouTube? Because I think there is there's a file size limit. Oh, they're on YouTube? Okay. Where should I port those? Over 2 hours? I mean, you can just put those in Oldest House if you want to. I could create another channel real quick. Another promote yourself channel in the adult only area. I'll do that right now. There, I made another channel. Let me make sure the permissions are all correct. Yeah, it's synced up with everything else, so you should be able to post that in there. Also, Cal, I posted my hot to make pancakes, but in German video. Maxi, would you mind if I played that on stream?
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Describe the plasma gun. Play it? Okay.
Wie Pfannkuchen machen? Zuerst vorbereiten Sie den Teig. Finden und nehmen Sie Pfannkuchenmix. Mischen Sie den Pfannkuchenmix mit Wasser. mischen Sie es, bis es Teig ist. Lassen Sie es sitzen nach dem. Finden und schalten Sie Ihre Bravpan oder Ihre Herd ein. Warten Sie, bis der Ofen heiß wird. Als nächstes gießen Sie den Teig auf die Bravpan oder Pfanne.
You could if you have nitro. Really? I have nitro. There's still some, like, if my videos are too large, I can't share them. Maxi, there is no possible way that you just made this video. You join me Discord? Alright, good night, Dropboot. Catch you later, man.
Drehen Sie über die Pfannkuchen. Die Pfannkuchen sollten hellbraun erscheinen.
Look at this. What is that right there? What is that? Fucked up. Ugh.
Stellen Sie den Pfannkuchen auf einen Teller. Wiederholen, bis keine Teig mehr vorhanden ist.
Nice. Beautiful pancakes. Good job. So happy for you. Doctor of Poop. That's his fucking name, Doctor of Poop, not Droff Poop. I'm sorry, it was a good take, so I kept it. Okay, no problem. So we can speak German, teach math, play guitar, and make perfect pancakes. Yeah, we got a lot of talented people in the Discord. For starters, it's massive. Got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flask sticking out too. It's a gun, what can I say? Let's do this one.
Then come again, please. Over.
It's got a magnetic accelerator and arc that accelerates the energized ball of periwinkle blue hydrogen-based plasma to near light speed.
I'm going to need to put you on speaker for a second. Over.
In contact, it detonates with the power of a dying star, erasing every living thing from existence. Oh, and did I mention it is dripping with sexy blue plasma?
The officer is describing his genitalia in exaggerated terms. Over.
No, I'm not.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind?
Also, hello, Cal. I was late because I was running a D&D session. Hey, you don't need to apologize. Don't apologize for that. That sounds like a good time. How did your session go?
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't. This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Noor by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his ass, but he still got his wiener. Oh, man.
I'm not going to.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that. Jesus Christ. That one.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims you made about his mother. Over.
Hey, if you don't like the Fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker. I fucking love this.
He says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who? The disbelief in Vic Mayor's voice is overwhelming.
Satellite Officer V.
Fire Walker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
You guys see that Kim Katsuragi is he's right behind us listening to this nonsense?
Satellite Officer V.
I heard him and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance?
I'm in
Over.
dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over. Anything else, sir? Over.
10-10. Transmission completed. Standing by. Over. End call with a 41st.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pinchot, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money,
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
Oh no. This is getting deep.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting comfortably. Someone is trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
Yeah, please do. A Vic Mayor. I kind of wish there was, like, maybe if there was another game, actually have Jean Vic Mayor as an actual partner, or like see more of his character. Because he's my partner. He's definitely an important part of the story.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Obviously my coworkers care about me.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor garage.
Okay. It's a purple check.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copotype.
They know our copotype. Wait, there are copotypes?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop? Some kind of weapon cop? Sorry cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure.
Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
No.
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here. Okay, but what are the other copotypes?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
Won't the other copotypes be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry.
Oh my god.
They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay.
You know, I'm
you
not.
You can dual copotype from sorry to anything.
I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes.
We're gonna opt out on
Stop
sorry cop.
wasting time and begin the repentance.
No, I'm not the sorry cop. I don't want that.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
I'm your Huckleberry.
I'm your Huckleberry. Well, one of the members was gone, but they needed her. Hold on, I read that earlier. B. Does a party member who's gone like not need to breathe, or are we just suspending? Are we just ignoring that part of the rules for the bag of holding?
I'm your Huckleberry.
I'm your Huckleberry. Because I think the bag of holding has like 10 minutes of like air, breathable air in it, right? I mean,
I'm your Huckleberry.
I'm your Huckleberry. I totally get that, just getting the character out of the way. You know, just putting them in your bag of holding so you don't have to worry about it. Avery, good night, gang. Good night, Avery. You will be missed. Did I level up? No, hold on, not this one. Shivers. Oh, okay, I put 2. Oh, shit. Oh my god, guys. Should I put... What'd I put this, dude? I want to put some points into Shivers. Yeah, fuck it. Shivers it is. Oh, only one. One. Shivers. How do I confirm? Perception. 10 minutes total. If there's 2 people, it's only 5 minutes, and so on. We accounted for it by taking her. You accounted for it by taking her out at intervals. That's kind of really funny. I'm imagining you with your bag of holding, somebody whoever's holding it, holding the bag of holding, and like every 10 minutes, putting your hand in there, pulling out your friend, your party member, letting them get a gasp of air, and then shoving them back in. That's fucking funny. 10 plus whatever your yeah, I mean, after 10 minutes and after there's no air, it's I think you can breathe for as long as whatever your constitution modifier is. As a DM, that's a very fun session. Yeah, that sounds really fun. Okay, so I got 2 here. Okay, I was just wondering. Interesting. There's no, like, commit button. I just have to exit the screen. Cool. Okay. We're probably gonna get off, guys. Perception? No, we're not. We want Shivers because Shivers is actually... The Shiver skill actually has a lot of flavor text that I really like. And adds a lot of stuff to the scene. We did not tell the missing member about this. We're going to see how long before they ask somebody accidentally says it. I took the blind homie out. We're getting used to each other. I like how this game studied you and it changes the game. Yeah, dude. The capo type that we're going for is the Cop of the Apocalypse. I wanted to do Art Cop, but I didn't choose my stats correctly at the start of the game. But yeah. We've been about 4 hours and 9 minutes. We're gonna get off here. I'm gonna go make something to eat because I'm a little peckish. I'm a little hungry. And I'll catch you guys on the Discord, or I'll catch you guys next stream, which is likely gonna be tomorrow night. Right, more as I think about it. Right as the game was getting juicy. Yeah, we'll play more of this tomorrow. Don't worry. Thanks, Insert. Thanks, B. Thanks, George. One more hydrate. Okay, that's the last of my water. That's the last of my water, guys. Lapis, yeah, we're gonna be back on tomorrow night if you want to join. Okay, cool. Here. Take it. Take the ASMR. Okay. Okay, guys, I will catch you later. We'll see you later. Tomorrow night on the Discord, whenever. You guys have a good rest of your night. Love y'all. Mwah. And, yeah. Bye. Bye. Okay, TikTok, before I go actually. This game does not really seem very popular with TikTok, if we're being honest. But we had like 20 people here on Twitch. That's pretty cool. Anyway, that's it. Goodbye. See y'all.